did we get back to our Tales of series. And hi Gaiden, how are you doing, dear? Yes, I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. Hope you do as well. So we left off finding out about the dragon and finding out about that our pendulum guy is mourning about someone. We also learned about that the dragon only comes back to its lair on rainy days.
Hey there. Our meeting like this must be Providence, meow.
We're in a hurry. Save it, cats.
All the better, meow. I've just stumbled upon a perfectly nifty piece of stone just for you. What's it for? That's not a geoboard, is it? Bingo! I dug it out of some ruins, meow. They were made by Norman Meowmy years ago for surfing along Earth pulses, but I can't use it. So
Yeah,
I figured
finally
I'd
the
pawn it
mount.
off on someone else who could, meow.
Wait, Norman made this? That doesn't exactly inspire confidence.
Don't be so mean! We're capable of exceptional things! Sometimes. When a Norman speaks their own name, the board springs to life and whisks its masters away at top speed. They'll even plow right through weak demons. You can say it's our masterwork, even if we sorta stumbled on it by accident.
Huh. Well, then I apologize.
So we can ride this as long as we have Bienfu with us, right?
Well, kind of.
Do you have to use your true name to activate it?
Not my true name, no. My Norman name. Wouldn't that just be Bienfu?
No. Norman have a separate name that goes something like Norman so-and-so. It's almost more a title than a name. Often the name has something to do with what they're good at. Something like attack, or chain, or aqua.
Right. You could say names like Bienfu and Grimoire are more like stage names. I actually don't know Bienfu's Norman name, but I can't wait to find out. What is your name, Bienfu? Come on, out with it. We're in a hurry.
Norman Brave. Whoa, look at that!
Wait, Bienfu.
Your Norman name is Brave? That is so deliciously absurd!
Why do you think I've never told you before, Bien? At least the board works, meow.
And if we get on this board, it'll move us around?
Well, about that. The board propels itself by pushing against Earth pulse flows. To do that, the board needs information on the flows. But this one here's a completely blank slate, meow. First, you need to find the geotrees in each area. They serve as a conduit between the surface land and the Earth pulses, meow. Once you've actually located a geotree, you can record that area's Earth pulse data into your geoboard, meow.
Got it.
This area's geotree is right over there, meow.
Alright then. So long as we find more geotrees, we'll be able to use the geoboard to travel much more quickly.
Just don't see why it's called tree. I mean, okay, yeah, it's rooted like a tree, but never really understood. I mean, bushes are rooted too, so it could as well be geobush, so. It really doesn't look. It would have spread on the top here like a tree. Then I would have understood the name. And yeah, now we do have a sliding board, and yes, the controls of that aren't really good. It's really like slippery. It's like being on ice. Like you have really no friction at all, which makes navigating it a real problem. And thanks for the waterboarding in heaven. How are you doing, dear? Hope you had a wonderful day so far. What's in the box? A bracelet for this power guy. Okay, let's see. Better or worse? Actually, better. Surprisingly.
Well, that's going to come in handy.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun to ride, too.
I could get used to this.
I'm so worn out. I feel like I had to sprint the whole way here.
Huh. Seems like operating the board saps a lot of energy from Bienfu.
Even still, this board gives us a strategic advantage. Brave here will just have to bear a little exertion now and then.
Yeah, Brave. Buck up.
I believe in you. Be brave. Ah! Stop calling me that!
If you think that what Michael just did was a bitch move, I would have done the very same. I'll be honest, I'm the very same way on that end. That bird is stronger than I expected it to be. Watch out. Oh, it's actually also quite fast and moving. No resistance nothing. With this other abilities now. Fire seems to be effective. Who wants cooked peacock? Okay. Maybe the key peacock is cooking us instead. There's another one. Now we devour them. It's coming an awful lot. That attack is strong. Extremely strong. Stop running away when I'm killing you. Come on. fire did a lot of damage to them. That's good. That's really good. It's the fight almost a no-brainer now. Especially when you're on an actual damage streak. It's not entirely guarding the entire time. How much damage it does to them. God damn. Yeah. That one is done. Once I figured out it's weak against fire, whether that fight was surprisingly easy. But the damage it did. There's our plan. Where do we need to go? It's over there, so... And we climb the mountain and face the dragon. Or we run into a bunch of corners because the controls are there. Now just so. Liberating. Yeah, hornets. No, I think they are. Ouch. Those are weak against fire. Maybe weak against magic in general.
Stop fooling around.
But I'm serious about my fooling around. Oh well. Okay. Here we go. There it is. Isn't it the beauty of a dragon?
It looks so deadly. And just check out how much malevolence it's putting out.
Which means it's not a Therian.
Let's retreat. We've got no reason to pick a fight with something we can't handle.
I do.
Oh, you're up for it?
What are you doing? She's right. Fighting this creature is a good way to end up dead. Oh, sorry.
Idiots, all of them.
Well, no turning back now.
Damn it, this wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah, but training like this doesn't come around every day.
No mercy! Won't that one be? Fight! Dark and light! I can't die.
That was a two-hit. That was a goddamn two-hit. Oh my god, that almost killed me directly as well. I should use Peach now. This might be a fight that I have to go back to normal damage. This is, yeah. No chance on normal against this thing. Oh, on hard, I mean. Look at this, we are dying and dying and over again. Almost every attack is a one-hit. I mean, it's supposed to be a fight where we are not really killing him. My fucking... Was it? I think we only have to damage a quarter of it if I recall it correctly, but oh my goodness. Nah, there we go. Wasn't even that much.
Yep. This one definitely puts up a better fight than your average demon.
Is there any hope of actually defeating this thing?
I'll do whatever it takes. That's my way. Sabine! Yeah. I see you're out for blood, as usual. You knew, didn't you, Eisen? Out of my way.
What? Are you protecting the dragon?
She's not a dragon!
Huh?
Back off, or I'll make you back off. Damn, it got away!
That hurts, babe. Here we hadn't seen each other in so long.
Hold it. Is that dragon someone you knew?
I told you, she's not a dragon.
Okay, is that lizard someone you knew? I mean, if it's not a dragon, it can only be a lizard, right?
So, it seems old Check Out My Pecs and the dragon have some kind of close ties. Did I hear you right?
Check out
We're
my
talking about a
pecs.
dragon here. I know what I said.
But how could that be?
When Malakim are tainted by malevolence, a dragon is what ultimately results.
So you're saying that dragon was a Moloch Zavid once knew?
She must be who he was praying for back in town.
Yeah, most likely.
But do Malakim put out malevolence like humans do?
No, not by themselves they don't. But if one remains in contact with humans or demons who do, it will eventually taint her, and she will become a dragon.
What about you, kiddo? You feel anything weird after you got thrown into the Earth Pulse at the Empyrean's throne?
I did, yeah.
Can't say I'm surprised. The air there was thick with malevolence being sent on its way to Enominat.
If I'd stayed there, I might be a dragon too.
Is having a vessel not enough to prevent a Moloch from transforming?
A vessel can reduce the effect, but not eliminate it. By stripping their Malakim of consciousness, the Abbey exorcists seem to be able to inhibit the transformation. But nothing in this world is guaranteed.
Can a dragon ever be changed back into a Moloch?
Nope. Just like with demons, there's no going back. Do they still hold on to some part of who they were?
You saw that dragon. What do you think?
Well, that's...
But Zavid still won't kill it. Must be his creed at work.
Aizen, listen. Whatever business you and Zavid have with that dragon, I don't care. Do what you have to. But I won't tolerate you getting the rest of us involved in it again. Do I make myself clear?
You've got it.
Good. Now, let's get back to the Therian hunt. We'll regroup in Titania.
If what Aizen said is true, then could I wind up as a dragon someday? Or Aizen too?
I don't know.
The answer is yes. But strong emphasis on could, because we also saw that the Malakim at the beginning did turn to something else. It was close to a dragon, but it was not entirely a dragon. Back in the prison when we escaped it. We should explore the western area as well. What does it say? Return to Titania? Titania would be the present island. Where the hell is this? This should be close to... oh, a tree. Good. Now we can glide here. Should be close to the... It was a Logran? Does that fit in? Yeah, it could. It actually could. That explains why we have similar monsters here. It's the same pixies, it's the same badgers, snakes. It should work out. Okay, somewhere here's the land. Ah, there we go. There's probably connection to the other end somewhere. Not here, obviously. Those are the same monsters, it has to be interconnected. Ooh, a lot of cells. Jackpot. Very much a jackpot. Okay, now we're here, and what's up in that island? Also a lot. Yes, good. Really, really good. I've still not enough of those cells, but it's going a good way. I think we grab the treasure first and then jump over. Outside. Outside isn't that good on us.
Adlings are invading the void for
Can
90
we?
seconds.
No, we can't. I think we get that ability of the jump once Savid is in our team. It should be after this chapter. And this is what I was talking about. Here we are. Exactly what I assumed. Oh. Oh. That makes things easier, because then we can travel this way. I probably cannot do it here too. Yes. Oh yeah. This is a great shortcut for us. Extremely well. Here's our accent. Oh. I didn't thought we would end up in a fight, but instead we did a roadkill. How are you doing here? Oh, it's the Pope Catholic? He's always obnoxious. But that's so lovely about her.
Hey, is everyone alright?
She's like me, serious about her fooling around. Still haven't gotten me. Where could the pool be, though? It's a JRPG, so you could roughly say 30 hours, probably. So most JRPGs have a lot of content. Oh, we have our tree here. If you want to play a game that has a lot of story and a lot of content, then look for JRPGs.
Turtles, keeping tight circles. Oh, perfect timing, Eisen. I's got a letter for you.
A letter?
Did you get a reply to that letter you sent? What's it say? What's it say?
I know everything that you've done. Repent for your horrendous deeds, you monster.
What did you do, Eisen?
No idea. There's no sender written on here either.
Who would write something so awful?
Who cares? If I gave a damn about other people's feelings, I wouldn't be a pirate.
I suppose that's true.
Forget about it. What's the status of the other stuff?
The Palmier made it just fine. But we've run into some troubles finding the Nordals. My deepest apologies.
Though I have to say 30 hours when you not skip the dialogues. I don't know how long it would be when you skip the dialogues. Probably halfway.
Nowadays, there's only 4 left. Red, blue, green, and black. Even worse, nobody hardly knows nothing about them.
Dolls of the Empyreans. Do you think they're like that one we saw of Aminoch in that shop in Isolt?
Kind of. But these are less gloomy looking and more, how can I describe it?
Something like a quiet radiance?
A quiet radiance. That's perfect!
I think I get it. I'd never have pegged you as a collector of religious claptrap, Eisen. Think they'll help keep the Reaper away?
Probably not. But in the off chance they actually work, they'll keep her safe.
Hey, that letter Eisen sent off earlier was addressed to a woman, wasn't it?
Our little Laphicet is growing up.
No, I wasn't implying she was his girlfriend. Her writing just seemed more mature, and...
It's nothing like that. She's my younger sister.
I didn't know you had a sister.
She's the only family I have left. She and I live apart for various reasons.
I'm guessing your death curse is one of them, huh? Loggy-Loo!
So that's why. I'd be happy to help you look for those dolls, Eisen.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay then. Thanks.
I saw Benwick and the other crew members get into a serious fight over whether cats or dogs were better. I don't get what the big deal is.
I can't believe you could say such a thing! No conflict is more perilous than the one that has dogged mankind since the dawn of civilization!
See her puns? I love it for that.
Between each side lies a divide, maybe not all that deep, but unbridgeable all the same. I'd say we're lucky that the squabble you saw didn't escalate into anything more serious.
I had no idea it was such a big deal. So what side do all of you fall on?
I am, without a doubt, a cat person. Cats and witches have a long history together. Personally, I prefer dogs because they can cohabit with humans while following rules. But I like cats too, because they're cute.
What about you, Rokuro?
Shigure liked cats, so I don't. But I like dogs even less. Always wagging their tails for their masters.
I feel the same way. Dogs will trade anything for food. Learning tricks, wagging their tails, getting friendly, and in time, even forgetting to howl.
I think that's too cynical. Dogs make efforts to please humans so that we can live together. They're friendly and compassionate creatures.
Then does that make you a cat person, Eisen?
Actually, I like squirrels best. When I lived with my sister, the nearby forest had lots of nice, fluffy squirrels that would let me pet them.
This isn't about squirrels. It's about cats and dogs. You have to pick a side.
If I had to choose, yeah, it'd be cats. There's something lovable about the way they act, especially when you spoil them. Reminds me a lot of my sister.
What about you, Velvet? Cats or dogs?
Dogs. They don't betray you.
You always have to be so serious, don't you?
So Velvet and Eleanor like dogs, while Magilu and Aizen prefer cats.
And Rokuro doesn't care for either one. That makes you our tiebreaker, kiddo. The fate of this showdown is in your hands.
It is?
Now that you're no longer the Abbey's dog, perhaps you're thinking of being one for Velvet's column?
What has that got to do with anything? We're just talking about which animal we like.
If you're getting so angry over this, he's going to have no choice but to pick dogs.
I just told you.
No more fighting! This is clearly getting out of hand, so why don't you all agree that you're Bienfu people and make up already?
And what makes you special enough to have Bienfu people?
Because I can be loyal like a dog, but also do my own thing like a cat. If you pick me, everybody wins. I don't think it works that way.
Yeah, I don't think that it works that way either. But I don't like Bienfu. Do I look religious? It's more like, since I'm Eldritch, people choose me to be the religion. No, Yenfu already has betrayed Magilu once. So he has the tendency to betray others for any good reason as well.
I guess a dragon was a bit much to take on, even for the Reaper. You should get some rest.
We all should. I'll just get the crew started on readying the ship for our next departure.
All right, you go do that. Laphicet, you should get some rest too.
I'm fine. It's more important that I focus on finding an actual Therian this time. I'm going to take another try at sensing the Earth Pulse points.
You're as stubborn as ever, Fee.
What kind of religion? I mean, the one with sacrifices, of course. That's what you human people do like to do, right? Sacrificing firstborns and everything. Funny, it says to rest, but we do not really have a point to rest in this mess here. That will do too, if they are cute.
Hey, Kuragane, let me ask you something.
More complaining, is it?
Come on, don't be like that. Every time I turn around, Velvet or one of the pirates is telling me to go make some delivery to some island. I can never get a break.
Isn't that just a sign they think you're a dependable guy?
Maybe, but I don't see them sending you off on errands. It's like they take one look at your face and decide to leave you alone.
I don't have a face.
Oh, right, sorry. A slip of the tongue.
Maybe you just don't know how much work I do around here. It's more than you think. Anything to do with iron, I do it. Making tools, repairing things. What do you take me for? Some kind of cheeky freeloader? I don't even have cheeks.
You're too funny. But doesn't it ever annoy you to have all these kids giving you orders?
I've spent my entire life thinking of nothing but forging swords. It's been centuries since I've interacted with youngsters like them. They can be a hassle, but at least it's a new hassle.
Yeah,
Armor
that's what I thought at
blushing.
first, so I went along with whatever they asked. But I've been too nice, so they keep pushing work onto me. Maybe if I hadn't been so helpful, they would have stayed out of my face like they stay out of yours.
I don't have a face.
That's not the point. Aren't you even listening to what I'm saying here?
You need to make up your mind. You and I got on this ship alongside these people, who are putting themselves in great danger in order to live the lives of their choosing. If you don't like it, then go on and get off this ship with your tail between your legs.
Yeah, except I don't have a tail right now.
Blanfu. Now I'll leave the touch of Bienfu to Magilu.
Oh, Leo Max, Eyes favor is not gained through sacrifice. Embrace the loyalty of genuine intentions, for her kindness knows no bounds. Let us show our devotion through sincerity and respect.
She's not wrong. I'm not really more materialistic. But I always take a good sour for a tasty snack.
Don't push yourself too hard now, Laphicet. You hear me?
I hear you. I just...
You're welcome, Leo Max. Embrace the chaos of enlightenment, for loyalty to knowledge brings growth. Let us continue to journey together, seeking wisdom in the realm of understanding.
Well, that was actually the cute answer she gave. I didn't know she had it in her.
I told everyone I could find the Therians, but... I've only sent us to the wrong places. Aizen, is there any way to boost a Malak's powers?
I guess it's okay for me to tell you this. The majority of Malakim today have their consciousnesses sealed away to be used as mere tools for the exorcists. But originally, Malakim were beings who received prayers from people, and in return bestowed their blessings upon nature and mankind.
So you're saying that when humans pray to a Malak, the Malak receives great strength?
Yes, in general at least. Some Malakim, like me, buck the system and bring about misfortune rather than divine grace.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But who would ever pray to me?
Maybe you didn't lead us to any Therians, Fee, but it's not like we came back empty-handed. We found Orichalcum to use against Shigure, and we also learned we can hold our own against a dragon.
Velvet.
So where should we go next, Fee?
Northgand! There's a big Earth Pulse point north of Helavis.
Works for me. Aizen?
We can leave whenever you want. Doesn't matter to me.
And I'm all set. Let's make our way to the harbor.
When I say prayers, I don't mean outright worshipping. All I'm talking about are earnest thoughts and feelings directed at you.
I see. So I'm already receiving prayers then.
Indeed. Having good friends can be like prayers. Not having them can be like a curse. And it's back to the ship.
Our next target is north of Helives, near the Faldes ruins. In light of everything we know, I'd say it's highly likely we'll find a Therian there.
Let's hope.
Then we should make our first stop, Port Helives.
With the mischief we got into last time, getting into the city might prove difficult.
Benwick, how are things in Helives right now?
That shipping guild that used to handle our mooring is pretty much toast. But for some reason, the Abbey isn't watching the port as much as they once were. Unfamiliar ships have been hauling in relief supplies, so if we pose as one of the transport ships, I think we can slip in. And if we divert some supplies to an unofficial channel, we might be able to secure a new mooring partner.
Smuggling in relief supplies for our own disaster. Cheeky bastards, aren't we?
It's what'll get us in.
That much is true. It's a plan.
Roger. I'll get right on it.
Exorcist and Malachim.
Hey, Eleanor. Abbey exorcists don't pray to their tethered Malachim, do they?
You mean something besides our oaths?
An oath is a magical formula that grants you power in exchange for binding you to a rule, right?
Yes, though that is simplifying it a bit.
When Malachim receive human prayers, they bestow their blessings upon people and nature. Eisen told me that we Malachim grow stronger when humans pray to us.
Prayers and blessings? I've never heard of that. I used to think the same way as the other exorcists. Malachim are merely tools that allow us the use of arts.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But Innominat is different. The exorcists all worship him. They have faith in his mighty power. And not only that, the people of this nation pray to the Empyrean for salvation, just as Artorias instructs them.
Ah, I get it now.
See the wheels turning, do you, kiddo?
Huh?
Artorias founded the Abbey within the existing Church of the Empyreans, so that he could direct the people's thoughts towards Innominat. So that even while they lionize Artorias as their savior, they are made aware of Innominat's presence behind him.
Everyone starts believing in Innominat. The prayers of the entire world go to him, becoming his power.
After the centuries-long decline of Empyrean worship, he becomes stronger than anyone today could imagine.
The pieces do fit. Oaths, prayers, blessings, the demon blight.
So much in this world is affected by matters of the heart. They hold magical power, both effective and meddlesome. We are truly going up against the rest of the entire world, aren't we?
Don't look so troubled, Eleanor. I'm gonna do my best to get stronger, so believe in me. I am a Malak, after all.
Oh, Laphicet, you've become so brave so quickly.
Have I?
But you're still cute when you get embarrassed.
Hey, why's your face so red?
Huh? My face isn't red.
Huh?
Hey, Eisen. What's it feel like to get a letter?
I don't feel anything, nor do I want or need to. There's no joy in receiving these things.
Huh? Why not?
Don't be so shocked. Look, It's just an invoice from the Turtles. What's the big deal anyway? Do you wish you get letters too?
Yeah. But I don't have anyone to send letters to. Let alone anyone who would send me any.
Luffy said, I've got a letter for you.
What? Really? Who could it be from? The sender is... Bienfu?
Yup. You got a letter from yours truly. I figured you'd be wanting someone to send you a letter right about now, so I wrote one up for you. What do you think? You're happy, right?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bienfu.
I'll even read it for you. Dear Moloch Laphicet, I hope that this letter finds you in good health and high spirits. Thankfully, I'm doing well myself, with no major changes to report.
Bienfu's taking all this so seriously. It's so rare to actually see him like this.
As you're aware, I've been spending my days ironing Magilu's outfits, sewing her buttons, and washing her hat and tremendously long socks. Recently, however, I made the mistake of remarking to her that she might not have been quite as slender as she once was in her younger years. She hung me upside down from the roof in the middle of the cold. I nearly became a frozen Normansicle. It was so horrible that I couldn't stop my tears from flowing down my little cheeks.
There's the Bienfu we know and love.
But all you wrote about in that letter was yourself. And you even read it out loud yourself.
That's okay. Thanks, Bienfu. It feels nice to get a letter.
That's so kind of you to say. I think I might cry again.
You really like that cloud cry, baby?
We've loaded everything bound for Helaviz. With that much trade, I doubt anyone will suspect us.
Any idea who can give us cover for docking?
Not anyone in particular, but recently the power and influence of the Helaviz Fishermen's Guild has caught my eye.
The Fishermen's Guild, huh? Let's bring them some extra relief supplies. Fuel, drink, and as for the drink...
12-year-old amber draft. The sailors of Helaviz have an eye for the stuff.
You heard that from Dial, I take it. He's got a sharp eye.
He took a bottle in payments, but I say we turn a blind eye to it. We thought we were the best at this kind of thing, but having him around has been a real eye-opener.
Okay, but tell him if he takes a second, he'll pay for it. Eye for an eye.
Aye. I'll keep an eye on him so that he doesn't sneak off with another bottle.
And over we go.
The supplies are loaded. We can make for Helaviz whenever you want.
That was fast.
If we weren't hard workers, we wouldn't be sailors.
As a drift then.
Eleanor! Oh, what's wrong, Kamoana?
She said she had a dream about her mom.
When Mommy saw me, she said I looked scary. That she didn't want a scary little girl like me. Your mother would never say that, sweetheart. But how can you be sure? Well, how do I put it? I know because I know. You're just lying to make me feel better.
Aw, Kamoana, don't cry.
Oh, this is the part I hate about little kids.
I'm not a little kid! I hate you, Velvet! I hate you!
That's right, let it all out.
Stop it! Stop it! Mommy! I saw my mommy! She didn't want me!
She managed to cry herself to sleep.
They're not rational creatures. Sometimes you just gotta let them cry it out.
You seem used to it.
I guess you could say that.
Adlings are invading the
Fluffy
void
usually
for 90
kept himself
seconds.
together when he was younger. But when he was really little, he had times like this every now and then. And on that note, let's take off all we can.
My liege, Dial, I leave Kamoana in your care.
I'll do what I can, but kids as sweet and honest as her are harder to deal with than corrupt bureaucrats.
An outlaw prince and a talking lizard are no replacement for a mother.
That's pretty much why telling the kid the truth that her mother is dead would have been better.
I do hope Kamoana isn't crying anymore. Yeah. Shush.
How long is it going to be before you send in another exorcist to replace Lady Teresa?
With these demons clamoring at our gates, none of us feel safe anymore.
You have our deepest sympathies, but we were sent here on a different mission.
That's what the last exorcist who came here said before leaving for the north. What could be up there that's worth all that attention?
Surely we're not all being punished by the Abbey for what happened with Medusa, are we?
That is not the case. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have business to attend to.
So the exorcists are just passing through town and heading straight north. Odd.
Neat. Why would they team up like that?
Ever since the Calamity showed up, everything's just gone to pot, I say.
Calamity? What do you mean?
I mean the demon who barged in and made a mess of our fair city. She's a nasty creature of pure evil, with an arm that eats anything that gets in her way.
Haven't you heard of her? The Calamity's been rampaging across the whole kingdom, not just here. Scant few have seen her and survived.
Huh. You don't say.
After the Calamity raised our ships and our port, the shipping guild fell apart, and our trade routes got poached by other ports. It's bad. The town relies on trade to make ends meet.
People are abandoning the city, and our streets are no longer safe. Not to mention the demon blight spreading again. Just the other day, a little kid turned into a demon. Just like that. What a world! What a world!
What have the exorcists been doing during all of this?
Well, Lady Teresa was in charge of this region, but she came up short against the Calamity and got a fat demotion for her troubles. Several new exorcists have been reassigned here, but once they arrive, they all traipse right off to the ruins up north.
This has to be Medusa's fault. If she hadn't gone and done something so stupid...
Medusa?
That's enough. This isn't something for outsiders to know.
You're right. Sorry. I'm really worried about what's going to come of this town.
It sounds like Hellofeast isn't what it used to be these days.
Sounds like we need that
Ask
Medusa
around
as our
and find
theory.
out more about what's going on here.
Agreed. Especially regarding the Abbey and those ruins. I'm also curious about this Medusa woman.
The ruins part makes sense, since the Earth Pulse point might be there. But why do you care who Medusa is?
Just a hunch. Something tells me she's worth looking into.
You're not gonna look into this Calamity chick? She sounds like a real terror.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I already know plenty about what makes her tick.
One might wonder why that is.
Are you all right, Madam Eleanor? Don't let those people get you down.
I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. But could you not do that thing where you blow air on me to dry my tears?
All right, I'll just pat your head then.
That won't be necessary either. But really, things are in a terrible state.
The town burned, the guild ruined, the abbey all but gone. It won't be a functioning port for some time.
You can't fault them for being upset. They had it real good here until we came along. Those Hellavesians were like spoiled children.
How so?
Hellawes was once a tiny fishing village. The bountiful northern seas provided plenty enough fish to sustain their trade. But Flamestone gave them an easy way to get rich. And once they got a taste, they abandoned their old craft.
And now they're paying the price. But I've heard that the cooling temperature has covered half the northern sea in ice drift, making fishing much more difficult.
But the drifting ice carries tiny organisms, enriching the waters where it melts. The fish should be more plentiful than ever.
I suppose you may have a point.
We're ones to talk after what we did, but taking the easy path, then complaining as soon as it gets hard, that seems...
Spoiled, yes.
You said it, Laphicet.
I think my appetite's getting a little overindulgent, too.
That's not a bad thing. Just means you're healthy.
Giant squid come to these waters in this season. Should I ask Benwick to fish some up?
Yeah, and some normal octopuses, too.
The demon attacks have ground trade to a halt. But people are slowly starting to fish again.
Are you a fisherman, too?
Aye. This town got swept up in the recent trade boom. But back when I was a young lad, this was a fishing port through and through. Ever since the shipping guild took over the docks, all of us fishermen got muscled out.
Oh no, I'm not.
Making this a commercial port has helped the town grow. But a lot of people weren't so happy with the guild.
It's too bad
I'm surprised you say that.
Once
The eyes are actually wide open.
people change. That's true no matter what age you live in.
Maybe it would be more like
It's the ones
this.
making the money who lead the charge. But we follow anyway. It's human nature. I hope everyone changes their minds once we start rebuilding.
That's what probably Sleepy would look
Who
like.
knows what will happen?
If I look to the side, they are little, yeah. So tracking is not that accurate. Maybe you mean that. Yeah, when I would be sleepy, it would be more like this. It would be the narrow eyed. Well, no, I'm not sleepy. I'm actually quite the opposite right now.
Scout.
So, I'll be right back. It is 21, exactly, yeah. I'll be right back. I just have to go to the bathroom really quick. Now that I think about it, I might have to come up with concept for an AFK pose. Anyways, let's get back to the action.
This calamity is us, isn't it?
Well, we've been waging war with the Abbey everywhere we go, and now we're about to take it to a new level.
If we pull the next Therian off of the Earth Pulse point, it'll likely be Kamoana's village all over again.
The same devastation?
Ooh, I wonder if there's something worse than calamity that they can call us.
This is no laughing matter.
People turn into demons in part due to their own malevolence. It's not like they're entirely innocent. But if there's someone out there who's being forced to act as Inominat's mouth, like Kamoana was, isn't saving them the right thing to do?
I cannot argue with that, but...
You don't have to worry. I'm the one who will devour the barrier. And I'm the one who will do what needs to be done.
In other words, she takes the blame.
Hey, do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sorry, I'm busy. Try someone else.
Excuse me. My name is Eleanor, and I'm an exorcist on patrol with the Abbey. I was wondering if I could solicit your honest opinion about how this town is being run.
Oh, I didn't realize there was an exorcist with you. Yes, please tell the Abbey we want Lady Teresa back. Her governance was strict, it's true, but at least we could live in safety. Now, all the exorcists run off to the Faldi's ruins and leave us here in the lurch. They value some dusty, faraway ruins over the lives of the good, hardworking citizens here. It's just wrong. We've always been cooperative with the Abbey's demands, and now this is what we get in return.
I see. The Abbey appreciates your, candor. I'll pass your comments on to my superiors.
First it was the sailors, and then even a small girl caught the demon blight. I was sure it was going to start spreading through this town as well, but then, after that incident, it just went poof and disappeared. I guess I was expecting a little more after hearing how contagious it was. I wonder what really causes it.
Who knows?
I heard of this one village in East Gand where everyone caught it at once. It wiped out the entire town. I hope the Abbey develops a cure quickly. I can't wait for the day where we can live without fear.
That was Kamoana's village.
Poor Medusa.
Are you a friend of hers?
Yeah, she used to live just down the road from me. Medusa raised her daughter Diana all on her own. And then they up and murdered the girl.
Murdered? By whom?
The exorcists. Once Diana caught the demon blight, the damned Abbey exterminated her like a rat.
How cruel.
I felt just terrible, but I suppose there wasn't much else to be done with her. But Medusa, she hated the Abbey for what they'd done, so she barricaded herself inside the sanctuary. She just kept on screaming, all like, demons have feelings too.
What happened after that?
I wouldn't have been surprised to see her executed, but luckily, she was spared that much. An exorcist stopped the guard who was about to cut her down, said, "Don't kill her, she's receptive."
Receptive, huh?
I think that's their way of referring to her deep faith. Before all this, she was a real devout lady.
That was certainly kind of them.
Medusa really cherished her daughter.
The one that stopped him was a
But
Tarian.
the Abbey, they don't care so much about feelings. Reason is all that matters to them. They don't take kindly to people disrupting their order.
Her being receptive means she is our Tarian.
If you go north from Helibes, you'll come upon the Faldi's ruins, which are Abbey property. Mainly, it's used as a checkpoint for hauling ore that's extracted out of Mount Killerhouse. But between you and me, I hear the Abbey also uses it as a prison camp.
A prison camp? Are they capturing demons?
Heavens no! The demons they kill on sight. No, These prisoners are human criminals. Not long ago, this woman killed someone and locked herself up in the sanctuary. I hear she got hauled off to the camp.
Why do you think the Abbey would use the ruins for a prison camp?
Who knows? Maybe they need a place to deal out their harshest punishments. The Abbey's not known to be forgiving, after all. But these are just nasty rumors I heard. Of course, I don't believe a word of it.
Oh, but you should. Jane just described was the very process of locking down Marion. Okay, I have some hunts to turn over. Moonbane Wolf. That one is in the ice caps. Okay. We still have to find the Devil Forest one and the one in the Barona Catacombs, but I don't remember where the... Oh, there was someone to talk to. There's actually two people to talk to.
Now we have demons rampaging through our towns. Northgan's really had a string of bad luck. The weather's gotten even colder. Mercio's port is blocked by an ice drift, and hardly anyone sails the North Seas anymore.
But relief supplies have made it up here, right?
It may fill our bellies, but not our hearts.
Huh?
If the Abbey truly wants to save this town, there's something we need more than food or gold. Lady Teresa! If only I could be pierced once more by those fierce, ice-cold eyes.
Oh, boy.
Punish me, Teresa, my love!
Wow.
Can we make it so that he doesn't get any more supplies?
Lady Teresa, my life is for you.
Wow.
Hi! I was wondering if you'd let us put on a little comedy show. What do you say?
Sounds good to me. Just try and keep it low-key. I don't want to attract the Abbey's attention.
Ha! That's a tall order. Wherever we go, the boy and I have him rolling in the aisles.
The boy? Wait, you mean me?
I sure do. I'll play the straight man, you play the funny one. Don't sweat it. Even if you mess up, you'll be adorable. The audience will just lap it up. Did you memorize the script I wrote you?
Yeah, I think so.
Great! I knew you could do it! But if you merely follow the script and adhere to its every word, you won't be very funny. You need to ad-lib in your own style. For you, that's buttering up the audience and winning them over.
Ad-lib? I'm not sure I can do that.
I have faith in you, kiddo. You're gonna discover a part of you that you never knew existed. Just focus on finding ways to charm our audience.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, right! Then let's get this show rolling!
Oh boy.
Hi there! We're A Boy and His Witch, your partners in comedy today! Magicazam!
We're still new to the comedy business, but we'll do our best to give you a memorable show. I'm Fee, the cute one, and this blustering witch is...
Maggie-Loo! Wait, who are you calling blustering?
Meow! Sorry, I just suddenly felt like doing an imitation.
An imitation? Like, of a cat?
Not just any cat, a nearby cat. Meow!
You're losing them. Time to go on our charm offensive. Roll with it, kiddo. Every slip-up is just a new opportunity in disguise.
See? It's supposed to be a pun on how cats sound and how near is pronounced. I didn't actually hear a nearby cat meow like that or anything.
He's explaining the joke? Are you going crazy, Laphicet? What good does explaining a bad joke do?
But you told me to ad-lib to try and win our audience over, didn't you? I figured maybe if I explained it to them, they'd get the joke and find it funny.
Just stop. Even if they get the joke that way, it's just going to be sad.
I don't mind that. I'm not afraid of messing things up. I just want to make sure our audience feels valued.
No, you have the right idea, but...
I guess I should mention, Maggie-Loo's the one who came up with the script. She just made me come and act it out.
I don't care if it made the audience happy, you just sold me out! I can't work with you like this. No way!
Hey, but the audience
We
liked
got a
it.
lot of ad-libbing into our routine today. How was the show?
I'll just say one thing. You need a better writer.
It wasn't me.
Hey, just making sure nobody is there to talk to him. Alright. What do you have to ask?
I can't believe the demon blight has spread into the city now.
Scary times.
Well, the one who caught it was a little girl, so they were able to deal with her before anything bad happened. But the problem was that the demon girl's mother tried to hide her.
That's only human nature.
These are dangerous times. We dare not let our emotions control us. One person's selfishness could endanger the entire community.
Oh, right.
Thankfully, an upstanding citizen noticed something suspicious and reported the child to the Abbey, but the mother went mad and killed him in retribution. And what makes it all the more lurid is, I heard the man she killed was a fellow she was actually thinking about marrying. The daughter had been dead set against her mother remarrying. You can taste the irony.
That's horrible.
She had it coming. If there's anything worse than demons, it's people who can't control themselves.
So, Diana was a girl-turned-demon who was killed by an exorcist. And her mother Medissa hated the Abbey for it. And the Abbey is using the Faldi's ruins up north as a prison camp.
It's a lot like what happened to Kamawana, isn't it? It's natural for a mother to love her own child. To make that a crime.
What I'm curious about is the use of the word receptive to describe Medissa.
So long as there is one receptive to divine power, Therians shall be forever reborn. If our interpretation of that ancient book is right, it likely means she's receptive to Inominat's power.
Meaning they brought Medissa to those ruins where there's an Earth Pulse point, and then they made her into a Therian.
That would certainly put all the pieces together, yep. Plus, if this Therian the Abbey created already hates them, that's all the better for us.
Yeah, I imagine she'd be willing to work with us. Although, it sounds almost too easy. Did I jinx it? I just jinxed it, didn't I?
Probably, but we won't find out until we try.
True. Let's head for the ruins.
And don't worry, you totally jinxed it.
Yep, he did.
The Faldi's ruins are north of Helavis.
The Earth Pulse point is to the north, too. Probably in the very same place.
An avalanche has blocked the road, and I cannot get to that very, very tasty looking exclamation mark over there. God damn it. Yeah, what a way to ruin the mood. Wait. Hey, there we go, something. We have our board now. That means we can get the chest that is here. Oh, we have.
Helavis is different now, isn't it?
Maybe, but you've changed too.
True. When I first met all of you, I never could have imagined I would go on such a journey.
I could barely even think then. But then Velvet let me keep this compass. And Aizen and Rokuro taught me to be myself.
They certainly did.
And look at Dial. He's a regular part of the Von Altia's crew now.
Even Restless Bienfu and Grimoire are now part of our merry band.
Yeah.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Oh, and the prince and his hawk, and Korogane and Kamawana are with
Oh
us.
my fucking god.
Listen, I've got more part in this tale than any of them.
Hush. Whatever I'd say, you'd say doesn't matter to you.
At last you begin to understand me. Magic Kazam.
I didn't think Northgand would be this cold.
But Northgand was Teresa's territory. Wouldn't you have been here with her?
I think having my awareness controlled meant my senses were dulled as well.
I see. But the cold doesn't seem to be bothering Aizen at all. In fact, Everyone else seems comfortable here.
If you shiver at these temperatures, you'll never make it on the high seas.
In my youth, I practiced the blade under the blazing sun and through raging blizzards. Besides, when I turned into a demon, extreme temperatures ceased to affect me.
The same thing happened to me. I used to hate winter, so that's some good luck.
But what of yourself? You seem to be handling it just fine.
I'm freezing, actually. I don't know how you stand it.
I loathe the cold more than anything. That's why I've armed myself with a secret weapon. I've stuck thin, yet powerful, Cuckoo brand hand warmers all over myself! I even packed them in my shoes!
Really? That sounds amazing!
I'm willing to share, if you act like a dove.
What?
Go cuckoo, like a dove.
Please share your cuckoo warmers with me. Cuckoo.
You're no velvet, that's for sure.
Oh, I love her. Wait, now we should be able to make that jump. And get the chest here. Ghost crab. Around. First head hello, and the Falsies ruins should be. Oh yeah, this one. There was a barrier that we couldn't enter before.
Look, no guards. You think it's a good thing or a bad thing?
I'd say good. We can march straight in.
I would say so too. Although we can more easily kill them in behind. Oh, those are not even human. Those have some armor like golems. They didn't have their head, they only had the... the helm. It's basically just a helm. Then there's this weird looking light
There sure
coming
are
from
a lot
them.
of Molokim posted here.
They're probably here to protect the Therian, right?
One would assume.
The exorcist controlling them can't be far then. Be careful.
Are we having enough? No. But we're actually quite close. But that could do. Yep, that's enough. Arcane ball. A ghost? Where? Ah, there. Okay, whatever. What element? I don't think it will help the magic and all the magic in there. Ouch. Oh wait, they killed the others too? Not good. Not good at all. Gave that to Rokoro. Okay. And Rokoro is still dead. What a problem, like, oh god. And the boat up by done.
I can't find you.
Where's the team composition so weird there? I wonder everything is not working out. Why are you there?
Right, I'm ready
You
to
should
go.
be there. And you should be there. You should be way better. Not really use the guys against ghosts. Now, ghost magical is about better than physical. Both and ouch, that's quite a dangerous sound. My healer's dead. I should avoid ghosts then. Oh. Hello. Yeah, we should avoid that, right? We should avoid that fight from Popper. There are way too much suicidal bomber-like characters. Damn it. There we go. Should do it. Of course it's locked down. Fire element. Let me guess, the other side is water? Oh. If it's that easy to open up,
ruins. This feels like a sad place.
Sad? In what way?
Sorrow permeates this place. As if left behind by people who suffered torment and death. I guess that's a weird impression to get by just looking at some ruins, huh?
I'd trust my feelings if I were you. They'll often lead you to the truth of things.
Yeah,
Besides,
intuition is so very
your feeling
strong.
would explain a thing or two about these ruins.
It would?
Rather than attempting to impress visitors with beauty and opulence, the building and its passageways were built with strength and stability in mind. And that means...
They were anticipating volcanic earthquakes. And they expected that someone might turn violent in these passageways.
Not a bad observation. And what would bring such savage people to these halls? Surely they weren't just passing through.
Then this passage must have led to somewhere. Some room or structure deeper within. A prison for the worst criminals. Or maybe a battle arena.
And that's what gave you a sense of sadness.
If it was an arena, then treasure for the victors might be hidden away somewhere.
Why would it be hidden?
Well, those fighter types might not have been all that nice. And the people who built this place seem to have been the cautious type.
Hidden treasure, huh? Where do you think...
Save your speculation for another day, you two. We have a Therian to find.
Right. Sorry.
Aww.
So, about that treasure.
Eisen!
Ugh. We'll talk about this later, Laphicet.
All right. I don't think we have a chance!
Oh no, they have a ghost tag with them.
Disgraceful. Do they call it Argent Armor? We go.
Okay? Our scout ship has returned.
Nothing new.
Scout ship.
Which one of you to take on first? The hour. There we go with them. One less, and now this one. Now it's only you. Nothing.
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, zombie boy, where are you? There you are.
Woo, it's a thing.
Oh, they're actually using magic. And the shooting magic even. Oh, that's good to be.
I thought we were done for.
No, they were pretty easy.
Are we ready for this?
This works like a charm. Especially when they line up like that. Nowadays, engines with word-aligned options, you could actually have made that in actually not look that stretchy in its wings, and it would look not that great from one axis. So you have to decide which axis would look bad. So stretching might still look the best,
We will need to be extremely
probably still be the best option, but I don't know. The waterline stuff you most of the times only use for terrain, or if you have like a stone, something like that needs to align. Use maybe some sort of mask as an overlay to give them maybe something like moss that isn't regarding on the position. There's a different thread of moss on the stone or on the tree. That's where you use word aligning. The cast stones are not the perfect option.
It won't change anything.
Something that moves, you should not use it. And in this animation, when I think about it, it moves a lot. Yeah, word alignment would not look great on that. Would be for that one specific scene, it would have been good. Since she just raises it in the air, and there you could use it. That would basically require you to swap between materials, which is as easy as it sounds, not as a performance not good for performance. You would see the moment you swap the texture, you would feel it as a player. That's probably why they didn't do that. Well, there's one of those figurines we're talking about.
This Nordal. It looks a lot like Grimoire and Bienfu, but there's something different about it that I can't quite put my finger on.
I agree. Those two are positively gloomy, but this doll seems calming, yet glamorous too.
Like I said, a quiet radiance. Yeah.
You think so? I think it's more lethargic or absent-minded. Like it can't tell what's going on in its head. Either way, I'm 1,000 times cuter than that thing.
What's cute about you? People who keep their faces covered are creepy.
I don't know. There's definitely something off about it. It's charming, but a little ominous. Like I can never entirely be at ease around it, if that makes sense.
You think so? Actually, I think it's cute. It reminds me of a little baby.
You think this looks like a baby?
I remember when my sister was about as small as that doll. She had the tiniest little hands, and she'd try to grip my pinky as best she could.
Really?
I'd take my pinky with her fingers wrapped around it and poke her cheek, and she'd just be all smiles. I swore to myself I'd always do whatever I could to protect her. Once she got a little older and started fixing meals, lots of weird things began to happen around us. Wherever we went, she was in danger. Demons attacked us. A dragon tried to kidnap her. That's when I first realized what it was that I carried. That the cause of all my sister's pain was my blessing, my Reaper's curse.
So, you left her behind and went on your search for a way to break the curse.
Right. And that's when I met Eifried. It was from him that I first heard about the Nordals. He thought the stories about them were all just baseless rumors.
I guess we'll never know for sure unless we gather them all. But...
What is it?
I think something good will happen once they're all together.
Why do you say that?
Well, because we found this doll, you shared some of your past with us. That makes me kinda happy. So I think we should get the other three, so more happy stuff happens.
Hard to argue with you there.
And little boy got a point. Well, now we know this is a dead end. Which means the other side isn't. That also means there's something there. What the fuck are they doing there? Why are merchants with them? Another fire. I would have guessed that this one would be water so that they have opposing elements on each side. And is that they don't? Probably has to do with what deity was. Ooh, that probably means they worship the god of, what is it, fire here. What do they call the gods again? Illuminat is a what again? Ren's High and Mellow Fluid. You're speaking. Sealed shut by a force. Does that mean as soon as we kill them? Yeah. You ready to engage? Well, all I want is the planet. This is such cute animals. We still have to kill them. No way around them. Okay, now for the armor.
You too.
Yeah, that's another thing that I like about the game. You can see them in those fighting dialogues. Now you can see them getting along better after Eleanor's actually on their side. Equipment. I wanted to check out those boots. Ren's High. No. Not good for me. Eleanor could be a tank, actually. And why not? I give her a 10 then. Yeah, almost. Yeah, she mastered then. That's why I'm mostly staying with that. Because once you mastered one weapon, damage output is way higher. Oh, I actually noticed something. Not that it would matter, but yeah. Now everything's better. I know that the jet was a little bit little.
We won, right? Right?
Still sealed, so whenever we have to go is on the other side. But we tried. You're good then. Or fragment would look good for upgrading. Speaking of, I hope we find the turtles here. Because we're running out of a few things and I want to stack up. All divined.
Are we ready for this?
Probably not, but we have no chance to find. Okay, especially against the corner attack, might actually have a chance. Here go the angles on that one. Is that good? Yeah, we got it. When they spread, that's when they become dangerous.
We won, right? Right?
And with that Star Wars meme, with that, I mean in the fight, right? Or something like that. That's right from Navi. It hits that, right? It's so very different. Now the centerpiece should be open.
How's Medissa been acting?
She's calm. It looks like letting her in on the truth worked as well as we thought it might.
Good. Maybe she'll be easier to control now.
Halt! Who are you?
Oh, cute. I think with that little puppets they have a chance. Whoopsie. God damn it, okay, now we're really fucking. I have only one life bottle. Really mess up on that one. Yeah, really dang. Especially because this is a fight we cannot escape from. Well, let's try one more time. Normally, and if not, we're getting to a normal difficulty. We should check on my item here. Yeah, we have to go to normal.
Fire and wind come! Open and burn! Open and burn!
Fucked up that one. Go to normal. Now we should have no problems. think we do still have a problem. Should be not that much. Go.
I thought we were done for.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
So, Medusa really is here.
But what's this about the truth and controlling her?
I have to find a syringe. Oh, there's one. There's probably one on the other side too that we just missed. Yes, right there. Nature did. Let's see for a bit if we actually run into the turtles here, or if we have bad luck and have to actually run out of this dungeon or restock. Yeah, it looks like the later is the case. Let's save. In there, let's at least open the door here before we head out. Right. Time to run out all the way back to the city, stack up, and get back in here. We do. You were... Oh, we follow. Where and here. The expedition is ready.
Take a look at this.
All right. No.
Still don't have the item that we want from that island. Oh, perfect, it's right here. buy, and some pizza and life bottle pancakes should be good too. Can buy an all divide. Nah. Let's get rid of these. Aww. I need coarse tempering powder. Let me have that. There's a few good ingredients there. No? See something that I cannot ignore. Not here. Oh, it's up there. Means it should be here. Up the ladder. And here we go. Now we can skate here as well. Alright, that means we can now officially go back and play the area. Ah, oh, God damn it. This is sad, the controls are labyrinth. I'm not keeping the ultimate on that. Keep the ultimate as much as charged as possible. We can use them on the boss.
Its guardian was angry at it.
Hold on. You can read a guardian's heart?
Yeah, sort of.
I love that dialogue. Because it tells you so much about me. He's like an emotional resonator, you could say. Emotional amplifier, even. It's why the Abbey wants to get the hold on him. Because if he would be on the Abbey's side, well, you can say how strong and ominous power was then suddenly again. We have a Nomina him on the side. But luckily, he's on our side.
We're finished here. Let's...
right? Now for a little escapade here. Okay, I'm better running. Let's just save, because now we have the good stuff. With Fabina. We'll leave the life bottle in there. We might need it on our way back. We have that, but for what do we have here? Let's see. That was the locked door we couldn't. It was locked by a mysterious force. Well, that was a mysterious force just right now.
A barrier! She's a Therian!
Third time's the charm, eh, kid?
Yeah.
You're Medusa?
I am. And who might you be?
We're like you. We carry grudges against the Abbey. And Shepherd Artorias.
It's gonna be okay. We came to get you out of here, Medusa.
There's no escape.
What? Please, don't give up. I can...
No, you don't understand. There's no escape for you. If you dare sully Shepherd Artorias' ideals and the light the Abbey shines upon the world, I will kill you all!
Really?
She's the Abbey's lucky now. Way to jinx it, Rokuro.
You have to pull out a little bit more than just... Oh, wait, we're still on normal.
They just keep coming.
That snake woman keeps summoning them. If we don't go after her directly, there'll be no end to it.
Your left hand. Don't tell me you're the Calamity.
Why are you doing this, Medusa? Why fight for the Abbey after they forced you to become a Therian?
They didn't. I became one of my own free will.
But your daughter, slain at an exorcist's hands! You must hate the Abbey for that, don't you?
Oh, I feel hate. Toward a world where demons spawn from the people's malevolence.
You know about malevolence?
The exorcist told me the truth. Diana turned into a demon because of the malevolence she radiated. I knew what I had to do. Become a Therian, and devour malevolence so that such a tragedy would never repeat itself. It matters not what dreadful form my body may take. I will revive Enominat and change this wretched world.
Very
That's
well.
how it is. Fine. We'll take you by force.
Hi, Doom. How are you doing, dear?
Your death will not be in vain.
This woman! She's just a grieving mother! Here, Grace! You won't! Here's your justice! All right in order! Hope this works! Here you go! No mercy! Won't that one be?
There we go. Come on. Face death with dignity. There we go. Oh, wait, shut up. Oh, the clone ball again. Didn't see that happening. Okay, then she is okay again. There we go.
It's over.
Curse you, Lord of Calamity.
Lord of Calamity?
That's the name of the Demon Lord who will bring about the Age of Chaos. The unrepentant embodiment of malevolence, whose blind pursuit of self-gratification will rain destruction upon the world. The irredeemable, uncontrollable personification of human sins. An evil like you.
Demon, Therian, Lord of Calamity. Call me whatever you like. But if I'm the supposed Lord of Demons, then you're just a minion to be used as I please. Nothing more.
No, I refuse. What happened to my Diana was my fault. That's why I will fight you until my dying breath!
Stop!
Don't get in my way!
No! Enough mothers have died. I won't let you join them! Eleanor and Kamawana, they both lost their mothers too. It's a terrible thing.
Kamawana?
A little girl that the Abbey forcefully made into a Therian. Her mother tried to save her, but she failed. All she could do was to offer her own life to fill her child's empty stomach.
Kamawana's been crying ever since. She misses her mother. If you die here, I can only imagine how sad that would make your Diana.
Diana!
You don't need me anymore, Mom. I get it. You love this new dad more than your own daughter!
No, honey. I did it for you. But you really thought I stopped loving you. And the malevolence made you into a demon. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. Forgive me, Diana.
Medusa.
She'll be all right. She's just unconscious.
Let's grab her and haul her back.
I'll place her under a binding art, just in case.
Gotta hand it to the Abbey. Very resourceful, taking advantage of Medissa's regrets like that. Making her into a Therian who would do their bidding.
It's just so cruel.
Who cares? Reason above all, no?
It's true. The way I feel goes against all reason. There's no telling what'll happen to Helivis once we take Medissa out of here. And yet I'm doing exactly that, all on account of my own hang-ups. Even crushing Medissa's honest resolve.
According to reason, malevolence is the fault of the individual. You assume no responsibility or guilt for what happens to them.
I refuse to turn a blind eye to the consequences of my actions. I chose this path to seek the truth, not to deny it. If I'm to betray reason, then that is the very least I should do.
You're too much, you know that? You and Medissa both. Quit overthinking things. Just blame all the suffering on the Lord of Calamity. Makes life easier.
Velvet,
I'm not trying to cheer you up. I'm just saying it doesn't bother me. Whatever's coming, I can handle it.
You can't. Where exactly do we need to go? To the fragile ice caps? Where exactly? Oh. That's our exclamation mark from earlier that we wanted to get to in the first place. Sometimes I'm rhyming into all those people that do those bad jokes. Because what come up to my mind was Helivis, and when someone says Helivis what, I can say Helivis nuns. And I know it's such a fucking bad one. I'm cringing about myself. Look at that happy boy leveling up. Here we go. Enough time should have passed that the landslide is not there anymore. That they at least taken care of it a little, so the commotion is out of the way. Okay, the commotion is not out of the way.
Hey, Eleanor. I was wondering, do you think I hurt Medusa saying that stuff to her back there?
I suppose you might have. But I was thinking the exact same things you were. Losing a mother. It's always a tragedy. I'm glad you stepped in and stopped her.
Thanks.
That Eleanor. I swear, she feels way more responsibility for everything than she needs to. You think we need to worry? What if she pushes too far and erupts with malevolence?
Malevolence is born out of many things. A prideful ego, the self-righteousness that turns a blind eye to one's inner contradictions. Eleanor's different. She's mindful of her ego, and strives to confront her inconsistencies of character.
She has a purity of heart that won't be tainted by the emotions that create malevolence. No other quality is as essential for an exorcist.
So she's probably okay?
For now, at least. But human hearts can be fickle things. Who knows what the future holds?
I doubt you got anything to worry about. For most exorcists, purity is a construct of the Abbey's teachings. But Eleanor, she's the real deal.
She's not your average exorcist, I'll give you that.
Purity is handy for any exorcist. But more than that, it's a rare and precious temperament for living. Everybody's got an ego and certain internal contradictions to some degree. Facing one's own ugliness in an honest manner is never easy. To be a normal human is to live carrying malevolence. It's just how much you let it control you that varies.
I guess malevolence might just be a fact of life, huh? But Artorias can't accept that.
You really can't. Let's grab that flower really quick. They still don't let us get there, right? Avalanche, block the road. Right. And might be able to.
I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Let's slip through town and head for Titania before that changes.
Of course we do. It's my chance.
So this is your secret hideout. Once I get free, you won't stand a chance. You all had better sleep with one eye open.
Look how worried I am.
Welcome back!
That's Kamoana.
She's the same age as Diana. Did the Abbey really turn someone so young into a Therian?
Medusa, please, would you be able to talk to her?
Is this a trick?
Kamoana may be a Therian, but deep down, she's still a normal little girl who misses her mother. I can't do anything to console her, no matter what I try. But if it were you...
You okay? You can call me Medusa, all right? Do I scare you, honey?
Not as much as Velvet and Dial. But don't you think I'm scary?
Adlings are invading the void for 90
I had
seconds.
that dream earlier. My mommy said I looked scary and that she didn't want me anymore.
She would never. Your mother would never think that about her daughter.
But how do you know?
Because I'm a mother too. Mothers always love their children, no matter what. No matter if we die. No matter how the world changes. There's nobody who loves you more in the world than...
It's okay. You don't have to cry. I hope Kamawana and Medusa won't have to feel so lonely anymore.
Yeah, trying to stop the waterworks gets old fast.
Listen, if it's not too personal, was your mother,
She's dead. I lost her when I was even younger than you.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. It just means we've got things in common. So no feeling sad and alone, okay?
Oh no, I'm fine. I don't feel lonely or anything, I swear.
What's gotten into you? You're so strange sometimes.
No, I'm not.
Eleanor, I'll have you watch over Kamawana and Medusa.
Yes, of course. I'd be honored. Thank you.
Are exorcists supposed to be so polite to a grand poobah of calamity or whatever?
Sure, why not? Besides, the Demon Lord ought to not trouble herself over such trivialities.
Velvet, Grimoire's calling for you. She says to bring Laphicet and meet her at the observation tower.
Got it.
We better get going then.
So you can see them. Well, both warming up to each other. And not as cold as they used to be. Did you hear the one was it say? It just says go. Maybe we can repeat then. At the watchtower. Okay, yeah, okay. Watchtower. See, monster matter. And with that, we do have everything from this island up to the
Scout ship.
Look at that lazy bunch.
Hey, do you all have mothers?
Where'd that question come from?
Well, after hearing that Velvet, Kamawana, and Eleanor all lost their parents, I just got curious.
My mother was a strict, frightening woman, but she died a long time ago.
I see.
I have no parents either. But the wicked witch who took me in said I was born from a peach that floated down the river.
Coming from you, I'd almost believe that.
And you, Eisen?
We Malakim are formed from untainted mana. Sometimes humans are reborn as Malakim, but they retain no memory of their previous lives. In other words, we don't have blood relations like humans do.
I see. By the time I was aware of anything around me, I was already tethered and being called number 2. I suppose having no mother means I don't have any memories before that. I told Medusa that losing a mother is painful, but I can't know how painful it is.
Go easy on him, Eisen. He's just a kid.
I'm just telling it like it is. But listen to me, Laphicet. You can share deep connections with other people, even if you don't have a biological family. Malakim, too, can form precious bonds. True friendships, even family.
That's right. Your words wouldn't have stopped Medusa if they weren't true in your heart.
You really think so?
I'm sure of it.
Definitely.
It's far better than being a witch born from a peach.
Nonsense! There's no nobler way to be born! I have an everlasting friendship with a dog, a monkey, a pheasant, and Bienfu.
I hope he's right.
Everlasting friendship, she calls it.
It's all thanks to you that construction of our hideout is proceeding so smoothly.
About that retractable ventilation shutter, please, let me make a new one.
What? Why? We already installed it, and it works just fine.
It's the hinges. When they move, it makes this unbearable squeak. I can hear it every time the wind blows.
Oh, come on, that's nothing. Besides, anything we install is going to rust up once the sea breeze gets to it. More importantly, I'd love it if you made us a nice big pot and a frying pan, too.
Not happening. I can't focus with that incessant squeaking. I can't work under these conditions.
Fine. You can make a new shutter. But make us a pot and pan while you're at it.
Can I also fix that autonomous hunter-killer anti-personnel spinning blade engine I made the other day?
That too? But you said you were satisfied with how it turned out.
I was at first, but when I thought about it, I realized I forgot to install an off switch. So, can I fix it?
God, yes! Fix it before it kills us all!
Great. Okay. Shutter first, then...
Spinning death machine first!
Because a demon would not be worried about something that could kill you. They can't die so easily. At least not in this world.
You said that Malakim can have familial ties, but what makes you and your sister siblings if you're not related by blood?
Well, a very long time ago, I was born into this world from an Earth Pulse point up on a sacred mountain. I remained in that place for a long while, and then one day, she was born from the very same Earth Pulse point. Before we knew it, we had wound up living together under the same roof.
Are two Malakim always siblings if they come from the same Earth Pulse point?
No. The other Malakim were born there, but I never felt like they were my family. But something, I don't know what, was different with her. If she was sad, I'd feel sad. And if I was happy, she'd be happy too. She can be abrasive, but when she smiles, it's like nothing else. I swore to myself that whatever happened, I would protect her. I made a pendant from a stone on that sacred mountain and gave it to her as a lucky charm. Of course, she just wears it as a necklace.
And your pendant? Did she give that to you?
She had the same idea I had. She made the pendant herself and gave it to me as a good luck charm. Without either of us having mentioned a word of it beforehand, we each gave each other pendants in the same shape on the very same day. That's when I really knew that what I had felt all along was true. We were brother and sister.
Is that her in the picture?
Yeah. It's a self-portrait she drew for me on the day I left home.
Did you draw her a picture of yourself?
No. I don't exactly have an artistic side.
Well, I'm sure that if you looked inside her pendant, you'd find a portrait of the person who matters most to her.
I hope so.
Yeah, and it would be nice if it was you.
And she's that jagged. But yeah, you can see that it's not just chaotic, she's also Hyexodera.
Ah, there you two are.
Hi, teacher. Have you made progress deciphering the book?
I have indeed. It turns out there was a second counting song. I've already transcribed it. Would you read it aloud for us, child?
Okay. When the 8 malevolences overflow, in the culmination of mankind's despair, Innominat will bring an end to all peoples and restore them to time immemorial. 4 Empyreans shall wield a wrathful sword and cleave the great devourer, 2 asunder to sleep beneath the earth, as scarlet moonlight illuminates the evil. The nameless Empyrean hath one heart, the nameless Empyrean hath one body.
Oh, yet more delightful material to keep us awake at night.
If I'm understanding this right, it's discussing the specific nature of Innominat? That's what I believe, yes. When the 8 malevolences overflow in the culmination of mankind's despair, Innominat will bring an end to all peoples.
So, when the world is at peak malevolence, Innominat will use that power to bring an end to all. Is that it?
He's going to wipe out all of humanity?
Is that what the Abbey is after? Is that why they've been trying to bring back Innominat?
No, Artorias is not that kind of man. His 2 primary ideals are the many over one, and the restoration of order through will and reason. He sacrificed Laufey to protect this world, not to eradicate it.
You mean that's who he is as far as you know, yeah? People change, Velvet. Perhaps the shepherd gave up hope. Maybe he lost faith in mankind. Fools prone to sin, endlessly generating malevolence.
He's not like that. If that's all true, then what point was there in Laufey's death?
Is there anything else in that book?
Yes and no. This copy itself is incomplete. There ought to be further pages, but they're missing. For now, I've done all I can.
There must be an original somewhere, right?
Without it, I doubt the Abbey would be plotting Innominat's revival. We can be sure they have complete understanding of their Empyrean's nature.
But this was the only copy in the royal villa. If the original is out there, who knows where it could be?
It's getting pretty late. Why don't we call it a day?
Yeah, let's get some rest.
Alright. Head to the next Earth point. We haven't even discussed where the next Earth point would be, but sure.
Hey, Laufey, Medessa let me sleep in her bed last night. She's warm for a snake lady.
That's great.
She's gonna help me take a bath now. You should come join us too. What? I couldn't. It's okay. I don't mind at all.
Hey, Kamoana. Did you know? Dial started to grow a brand new tail.
Wow, really? I want to see.
He's up at the observation tower.
Let's go see. Medessa, you too.
All right. But don't run, or you'll trip.
Thanks, Eleanor. I appreciate it.
Having some girl trouble, my little Malik?
I'm just glad Kamoana and Medessa are starting to feel better.
Yeah, they both still have a long way to go, but it's such a relief to see them smiling.
We've got bigger things to worry about. Hurry up and locate the next Earth Pulse point.
Right. Okay.
Must you always be so blunt, Velvet?
I must, in fact. We're up against the Abbey here, and sooner or later they'll find this place.
That's true, but still.
Do we go find another hideout?
No, we'll keep on the offensive. We'll capture the remaining Therians before the Abbey finds us.
As a swordsman, I can respect that mindset.
I'm not so sure we could hold this place anyway.
We've got no obligation to.
I found another Earth Pulse point. It's in the eastern part of Eastgand, I think.
But that's... All right. We're headed for Eastgand.
Then our first stop should be Port Taliesin.
When mankind's despair reaches its pinnacle, Innominat shall reach out and bring an end to all.
So that song bothers you too?
No matter how many times I read it, I don't see any good in it.
Understanding that ancient tongue is difficult, right? Perhaps there's another interpretation? Maybe the end to all actually means an end to all human suffering, for example.
That is a possibility. But we're far too lacking in material to know anything for sure.
We need the other half of that book, or some other text on Innominat.
We don't have the time to search for it. Wouldn't even know where to start looking.
And don't forget that that book is just a copy. Whoever transcribed it might have made an error, too.
That's an unexpectedly sharp insight coming from you.
I'm an expert at errors. When Miss Magilu made me copy magic tomes for her, I did it pretty half-heartedly.
Didn't that cause a lot of problems?
Well, when she tried to cast a spell from one of the tomes, the spell exploded in her face. It's really her own fault, though. She told me to copy 100 books in 3 days! That's impossible!
Oh, how cruel!
Cruel is right! That witch is a real devil, I tell you! A slave driver!
Bienfu, let's go somewhere a little more private, shall we?
Miss Magilu!
Hush now. There's no need to worry. I'll make it a half-hearted punishment.
You know why I like her so much? Because she acts in this, when it comes to stuff like that, she acts in the very same way I do.
Hey, get this! I was out fishing the other day, when before I knew it, I'd wound up near a
Oh yeah, we have another
island.
class 4.
Once I realized what was happening, I tried to turn the ship around, but then it got dark all around me.
Was it a sudden storm?
I wish! It was this great monstrous bird!
That
Damn thing had
hardly
wings
depends
big
on
enough
which
to cover up
end
the
you
whole
are.
blasted sky.
That sounds like a bit of a stretch to me.
You think I'm lying? Then check it out for yourself. You just might not make it back alive.
A huge bird.
The thing is, Magilu probably was, before she turned the way she is right now, she probably was a people pleaser. Because you turn that way when you face bitter betrayal.
This island's really something. No way I'd want to go to prison here, but it'd make a great hideout. If I'm gonna be left in charge of this place, I'll turn it into the best hideout ever.
You're in charge?
Someone has to look after this place while you're all running around, maintaining the ships in the base, watching the Prince and Medusa, keeping Kamoana company. I'll keep this place running ship-shape, so that you all can focus on looking for the Therians.
But those are just odd jobs anyone could do. You're a navigator. Isn't that a waste of your talents?
You dolt! These are important tasks! Someone's gotta do it! We've got another navigator. But is there anyone besides me that could handle all of this by themselves? Besides, ever since I lost my tail, my balance has been off. The seasickness is killing me.
That's your story and you're sticking to it? Tell the truth. You don't want to come because you're afraid you'll be hurt again.
No. That's not it at all.
Well, I would say exposed.
Grimoire always looks like she never wants to do any work, but despite all her grumbling, when she starts a job, she gets it done, and quickly too. She's frank, but she still takes care not to say anything to hurt anyone's feelings. I have to say, I like that in a woman. It's charming.
Well, sorry if I'm inconsiderate and charmless then.
I didn't mean it like that. You're all still so young and have led different lives. Can't fault you for being you.
Well, if you're saying we lack a certain air of maturity, I might not disagree.
That's for sure. It's true Lord Artorius has scolded my lack of composure at times.
Although I do get the impression that Grimoire has been dependable like that since she was young.
And it's a good impression at that. Old Grim's been that way since the day she was born. I hate to admit it, but her combination of insightful words and deadpan expression has charmed the hearts of many a Moloch. At her peak, she had a fan club 8,848 members strong, and her dinner shows would sell out the day the tickets went on sale. Malachim came by the droves to doze off listening to her live readings of ancient books.
Wow! I had no idea she was so popular.
Yeah, she's even a regular
Myra.
feature in Who's Who Among Norman.
Now that I think about it, I could see how a person could interpret her lethargy as patience and her vague dispassion as maturity and poise. Compared to her, I'm just...
Were you just trying to imitate her?
No, I didn't mean to.
Whether you meant to or not, that kind of felt like her just now. I can see it in you, waiting to be awakened. That sophisticated charm.
Me? Sophisticated and charming? I don't know.
Try talking like her. You know how she lets her sentences trail off. This is your make-or-break moment here.
All right. I think I know what you mean. Here goes nothing. Oh. What do you think, Laphicet? Do I sound like her?
It feels a little off, but you're definitely doing it. I think.
Aw, you don't have to grow up, Madame Eleanor. You're cute just the way you are.
You stay out of this, Bienfu!
Yes. But it also means he hasn't faced anything yet that breaks his composure. Right, you can act that's innocent when you're still naively in your own perception of the world and still think that things can turn around for the better. It's actually how humans tend to survive. Nihilism makes people think. But nihilism is very close to the truth.
Look! It's another ingredient for the Omega Elixir.
A unicorn horn, huh?
Hey! Whoa! Careful with that! If anyone other than a maiden of pure heart touches a unicorn horn, it loses all its powers.
A maiden pure of heart.
That's a pity. Nobody here fits that description.
I beg your pardon. Just what kind of woman do you think I am?
Well, when I think of a pure maiden, I think of a princess who's never lifted anything heavier than a pair of chopsticks her whole life.
Your view of women is completely messed up.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, personally, I'd liken myself to a maiden who's maxed out her purity stat by her third playthrough. But I'll defer to Velvet.
Hey, Fee. Why don't you carry it?
Me? Are you sure that's okay?
Honestly, I don't know. But you're the one who wants to make this Omega Elixir. If you can't get the ingredients yourself, I don't see much point in keeping this up.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't worry about it, kid. Magilou's just quoting some old wives' tale. Unicorn horns are actually just tusks from a kind of whale called a narwhal.
Why didn't you say that sooner?
Eisen, you spoil sport! I totally had them on the hook!
At least we've established that Magilu wouldn't be able to hold a real unicorn's horn.
Well, for now, let's report our success to Vidal.
And now we go back to the bar. And also give that boy the new ingredient. And then there should be a third one, I think.
Not that I really care, but who ended up winning the fishing competition when we were trying to catch a Therian?
Man, that was a while ago. I lost because I came away with nothing.
No, it was a draw. As I'm sure everyone remembers, all I fished up were octopus demons. We were competing over who would catch the Therian.
Yeah, but you know, narwhals living in the ocean.
No, the loss is mine, and I'm not giving it to you.
That's not just something you can up and decide like that. In fact, by fishing up those octopus demons, I put everyone in danger. That should count for negative points. I lost.
Who cares? It was all in fun.
I care. Every competition must have a winner and a loser, no matter what.
Yes, so they do.
Yeah, I'm with Eisen on this one. It doesn't do anyone any good to make the final result.
You could say they are doing a playoff, the biggest loser.
Your curse would mean that the odds were stacked against you from the start. That doesn't make for a fair competition, does it?
Yeah, she's got a good point. We'll just have to settle the score some other way.
What can you guys do? Play cards? Chess? What?
Cards are a no-go for me. I'll just end up drawing jokers.
And I can play shogi, but I don't know chess.
Then what about arm wrestling? Would that work?
Oh, whoa! Having a demon and a Moloch clasp hands is just asking for trouble with malevolence.
You're both adults, so why not a drinking contest?
That's it. If we have a drinking contest, we'll be able to compete on an even playing field.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. I'll have the crew bring out the drinks.
Well, that's one way of resolving it, I suppose.
Whatever gets it done. I'm not gonna complain.
If you guys are gonna have a drinking contest, you're gonna need some tasty snacks to go with all that alcohol, right?
Definitely. Let's go out and fish us some snacks.
Yeah, let's take out the little boat. We can even pick up where we left off our fishing competition.
Didn't we just figure out he can't really fish?
We were just about to finally resolve this mess. Why'd you have to go and stick your nose into it?
What? Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do anything wrong! Bien!
You're alright. It ends badly. Oh, it ended badly now. We go to the new one. In which one was it? We need to go to Vidal, and Vidal was in Redeemed. There, the bios.
Hey, Vidal! We found another one of the ingredients!
Thanks.
Have you figured out any of the remaining ones?
Yeah, but only one of them.
Are you okay? Are you feeling sick again or something?
I found something else in the book. The Omega Elixir was originally concocted as a way to cure the 12-year sickness.
The 12-year sickness?
Thanks for the Einrein.
An incurable disease. Every 12 days, you break out in a fever. Each fever is just a bit worse than the one before it. And when you turn 12, you die.
That's just like what Luffy had.
Videl, you're not saying...
My symptoms are an exact match. And well, my 12th birthday is coming up.
Videl, don't worry. I'll get you the other ingredients. We can make the Omega Elixir together.
It's no use. There's no way you can get them all in time. And even if you did, I'm not sure I could actually make the Omega Elixir.
We can do it. When there's a will, there's a way.
Easy for you to say. You're not the one who's sick here. You get to travel across the world. You get to see all kinds of incredible things.
Videl.
Just go. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to anybody right now.
Luffy said you don't have to feel so bad. It's okay.
Thanks, Eleanor. But Videl's right. I hadn't even considered
Adlings
his
are
point
invading
of
the
view.
void for 90 seconds.
But you were just trying to be nice.
Well, even if he doesn't want me to interfere with him, I still want to make that Omega Elixir. He's a friend, and he's in pain. I want to help him.
Yeah, you're right. I'll help you out too.
Keep basking in them sunshine and rainbows, kids. But as far as anyone knows, there's not one case in all of recorded history of anyone who has it surviving.
How does it progress?
It's incredibly rare, only caught by children. Nobody knows how they get it. Some people think they're born with it.
Might even be a curse. Symptoms are certainly weird enough.
A fever every 12 days, just like Luffy. Did he have the 12-year sickness too? Did Artorias know that when he decided to sacrifice Luffy? Was there never any hope to save him at all? Was he doomed to die at age 12? That's too much to...
Well, we got another ingredient. Let's see where it is. What does it say? Oh, it's a cloud sheep egg. Oh, that's there. Actually quite accessible. Actually, how's our stock? Can we enhance? We have no required materials for that, so that seems to be max level. I want to see how this one, holding up against it. Same as here. Let's see. One of them is better. One is better again as a... The Floric belt is waste. Hang on, can we only enhance our blades? Also, and we can. Go for our main team first. Now it's money that we need. We sell all that stuff that we don't need. Yeah, that should do quite the difference. Silver scrap. We don't have that. We have gold scrap though.
Our scout ship has returned.
How's our cooking doing? How good is... Ooh, she is... Let's make a few of those. Who's the best? I mean, she has actually a quite good one on that one. Would we go for that? I guess I can eat one now. There's the one LDR. Wait, we're still on normal. We go back to hard. Bot Saxon seems to be in. It's here, right? It's Galling. Might actually be here. was here, right? Yeah, I think it was. Right around here.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Run away from me. Come on. And there we go. No, it's a big thing. I have to watch pound. Shooting at me. Natural work. And there we go.
I thought we were done for.
Right, I wanted to look at one thing. How much better does he... Let's make it this way. Me doesn't have that shackle. Kind of like lighter road, which one of the two we need? I think it's the left one. If I recall it correctly. That is. Yes. Perfect.
There's a cloud sheep egg, another ingredient for the Omega Elixir.
All right! Let's hurry and get this back to Videl.
I'm not sure I've ever seen Laphicet so animated.
He's never really lost anything, so he can still believe in hope.
That's a dark way of putting it.
Once he's confronted with reality, he'll change his tune.
Are you certain?
Yeah, everyone's like that.
That's true.
How do you explain yourself? You've lost. You've been hit hard by reality. You don't have any hope for anything. So why do you risk your life with this revenge business?
Why the hell shouldn't I? There's no hope waiting for me on the other side of revenge. I know full well it won't fix anything, or bring anyone back. But it's a damn sight better than sitting around doing nothing!
And that's probably how Laphicet feels right now, too.
I can't let go of all my anger and sorrow, and he can't bring himself to stop holding on to hope. This is how far he'll go for his friends.
You two are both illogical for sure. I suppose a dumb old demon like me doesn't quite feel the same need for action.
Who wouldn't sympathize with the velvet there? He's right though. Laphicet has not yet lost anything. And that's exactly why he is the way he is. And to a point, I would say that's a good thing. Because that being able to hold hope up means your life is still enjoyable. When you lost all hope, when everything gets more troublesome, when, like in Velvet's case, everything feels pointless. It's not depression that talks out to her. People might mistake it as depression, but that's not depression. Something far worse than that. Then and you know what be fun to have a psychologist at one part. Right? It's would be so much fun to have like a psychologist join you, and we basically doing a podcast analyzing video game characters. It would be so much fun. Yeah, you mean probably the Healthy Gamer, right? Dr. K. He's amazing. I love him. Oh, you don't? Oh, psychoanalyzes movies. Okay, no, never mind. That's something different. Oh wait, we do not... He's not here. Are you staying? We're known for our home-like hospitality. Oh, we did that. Okay, there's nothing in here. Can we do that? Seems like it wants us to.
Did you need something?
No, not really.
As you say.
Why aren't you training with 2 swords?
This is how I've always trained. 10,000 practice swings a day since I was a kid. I just wanted a single good swipe at Shigure. So I swung, and eventually just naturally got to this point.
That's incredible.
Not really. I need to be prepared to face Shigure at any moment. But I've been thinking I should up it to 100,000 swings.
100,000? Do you have any idea how much time that'll take?
Nah.
Even if you did 1 swing a second, you couldn't do that many in 1 day.
Oh? But 10 swings a second would do the trick?
Rokuro.
Even still, I know it would take more than 100,000 swings to be a match for Shigure. Not with 1 sword or with 2.
And you keep doing it, despite knowing it's pointless? That seems a little odd.
I'm trying to defeat an undefeatable adversary. The whole damned idea is daft, as you put it. All I can do is recognize the fact and give it my best shot.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
If only I could figure out how to stay up all night and still feel rested. Now there's a challenge I can't beat.
You need to go to bed. A lack of sleep will get you killed faster than a lack of practice.
You're right. I'll do that.
Goodbye. Sleep is more important than you think. Yeah, interesting. It sounds interesting. I have to give it a look at one point. That kid up and vanish. Where with the... Oh, at Port Cannings, okay. And we go to Port Cannings. Sadly. Oh, actually at Port Cannings. No. Disney is really not my cup of tea when I'm be completely honest. There was one that I found decent, but favorite, I wouldn't say. I would say it's the best among them, but I really can't say that I'm... Yeah, the one that I actually can say that it was a decent movie, I can say it was, to a point, inspiring, if I say the least. Then that one would be Mulan. But I cannot really say that I have a favorite at all, because Disney is normally not my thing. I like darker stories, and Disney is just... Yeah. I say it this way, if I want to have a sharing story, Ghibli just does a way better job. I would turn to Ghibli over Disney every single time.
Turtles! Boil oysters in the cloisters. Oh, got another letter for you, Eisen.
Okay.
Maybe it's from your sister this time.
You want to read it?
Me?
Please allow me. Now then.
Your cruelty knows no bounds. You bring deep sadness to a fair maiden's heart with each passing day. Repent, or else I'll be forced to intervene. This is your final warning.
And that's it.
Wow, this person sounds really mad.
Eisen, what did you go and do to make the fair maiden cry?
I don't know, but I could try a couple things on you.
Ooh, excuse me if I forget to be scared.
The letter mentions a fair maiden. Do you think it refers to your sister?
What?
Oh, you could be onto something. She must be lonely so far away from her brother.
It sounded like she's pretty fond of you.
Are you suggesting that Eisen's sister wrote these letters? I mean, they're certainly unusual, but...
My sister wouldn't write something like this.
Then maybe it's someone who's spending a lot of time around her. Like, oh, a man whose shoulder she cries on.
Damnation, Magilu! My sister doesn't have any guy clinging onto her! Do you know something I don't? Prove it! Bring him here right now!
Calm down, Eisen. No one's saying that.
But if you're really that worried, why don't you go see her? Have you not done that since you left?
I did go back once, a long time ago. But as soon as I showed up, a crowd started to gather. Overcome by malevolence, they turned into demons and attacked my sister then and there.
Do you think it's your fault that happened?
What do you think? I'd moved us to a safe place, low in malevolence and high up a rugged mountainside.
So much for coincidence.
I haven't gone back to see her since.
Changing topics. I know I said these Nordals were a little off, but I think I'm starting to see that as part of their appeal.
Huh?
My point is, no matter how odd it might be, any gift could make a girl happy if it's given from the heart.
Ha, sorry. You can't have one.
That's not what she meant. Oh, God. He was giving him a pointer. Oh, how to deal with his sister. God fucking damn it. Why is he so aloof? It's really upsetting. Oh no, she wasn't. If it comes from a person she likes, then there's no way. Even if you so if, let's say, you're a person that gives someone an ugly sweater, and that someone is thinking fond of you, they would be still happy because you thought of them. Of course, if they do not think fond of you, then they just think it's creepy.
First mate, sir, I heard an interesting rumor. Apparently Vortigern came under attack in the middle of reconstruction. The place was completely sacked.
Are you serious?
Any idea who did it?
They say it was a single demon. He called himself Lancelot de Capulus and challenged one exorcist in particular to come try and fight him.
Lancelot.
That's Count Capulus's first name.
The nobleman they say was kidnapped? Did he turn into a demon? Or is this some kind of scheme?
Hey, any chance you know if the exorcist he wants to fight is Shigure?
Yeah, he seeks a duel with Legate Shigure Rangetsu, or so the rumor goes.
That's the real Count.
That's a bit of a leap.
The Count is a prideful man, but when the Abbey stole his political power, his own former servant Shigure rose to Legate and suddenly outranked him. The disgrace must have been worse than death.
Then the lord your family used to serve was...
That's right, the Capuluses.
Then, if the Capuluses were the royal family's hidden dagger, the Rangetsu clan was its blade.
A demon that can wipe out Vortigern is no joke. If we could team up with him, that'd give us a real edge.
That's a real big if for some of us, Eisen.
Next weekend is Bunny Bonanza Saturday.
Bunny Bonanza Saturday? What's that?
I've heard of this. You eat a hearty, healthy meal of rabbit meat to help you get nice and strong.
You eat rabbits?
No, silly! The night of the third Saturday of every month, lonely people go to sleep hugging a rabbit. Huh. If you go to sleep with a fuzzy friend in your arms, you're sure to have good dreams.
No, I'm sure I heard that you eat them too.
You must be thinking of Rat Pig Roundup Saturday.
There's a Saturday for rat pigs too?
Yup. On the night of the third Saturday of every month, people who aren't lonely eat rat pigs to get nice and strong.
Makes sense. Rat pigs are great sources of nutrition. An amazing choice for anyone, lonely or not.
The secret to a happy family is Rat Pig Roundup Saturday. That's what I always say.
I feel bad for the rat pigs.
Is that so? Walkers Lane. Cardigan. Oh god. I have to get back where we came from. It's a back and forth the entire time, huh? No rest for the weekend. Indeed.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Well, it will keep us a little bit. Get there. Demon Blighted Noble. There we have it. Serial Killer Tree. I don't know, something about Serial Killer Tree is quite charming. We don't have the tree. Over there it is. And with that, we might be able to jump over. And where to jump over from? We'll make it from there. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can get our hands on that chest from there. Or if we have to go all the way around. Yeah, we have to go all the way around. Very well. Very well, then. Roadkill. I have to say, road killing like that is a kind of fun. Boink. And there it is. What's in the box? Fluorine. Okay. Not what I would have expected to be there, but no. What was here again? Walk Forest. Was something in the Walk Forest? Corrupted Orbis and Barona. That one is the Fraggle Landscapes. It's Dava Forest, not Walk Forest. That one was the big guy, I guess. It rather has to do with the size and not the strength of them. Oh. What do we get? Wind shark.
Scout ship.
And it doesn't work on that either. I was at the capacity that no idea what I mean. The other one was a payroll counter. Cannot be doing. Oh well, who knows? All the way up we go. Right, here we have to walk. For now at least. Yes, more sauce. Now we can do that, but I think this is another area. No, it's not. Okay. More up north. So somewhere here in Rodian. It's been a while since we have been here. Where's our target? Wait. We should be able to determine it quite easily. Ah, okay, it's on the eastern gate roof. It's exactly the other one. No point in being here. We have to turn east. And if it's these that we are looking for, should be right here. Up on this platform, this is where we have our fight. Yes.
I I see you've come, Shigure.
Count Capelus. It's been a long time.
Oh, wait. Is that you, Rokuro? Leave now. You are not the one who I summoned here. I want your brother, the traitor Shigure.
Sir, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Shigure's execution was assigned to me.
Ha! Oh, please. Don't make me laugh. You had your chance. You couldn't even scratch it, you wretched dog. Frankly, I don't need any Rangetsu to do my bidding any longer. Not with the power that I've attained by devouring everyone in the entire manor. I shall administer your punishments myself, with my own hand.
You're the one who devoured the people at the manor? How could you do that?
I never knew humans were so delicious. After I make a meal of you and the rest of those damnable exorcists, this will be my kingdom, my feeding ground!
Welp, it looks like the only thing that got abducted was this guy's conscience.
Remain there, Rokuro. Your lord commands you. Wait and be thankful that your blood will stain my blade beside your brother's.
There's no reasoning with this guy.
Wait.
Rokuro?
I refuse. If you simply wanted to eat flesh, then perhaps I wouldn't stop you. But dying to you would make a mockery of the Rangetsu name. Turn your blade on me or my brother and we won't hold back. Not even against an impotent lord.
You! How dare you speak to your master like that?
Oh. That little vermin. Is he still in the position to call humans a party? There, I killed myself once again. Ouch. Given man, he has a good flame. I thought we lost something. Oh well. More like that. Ouch. That was a one hand. Saving Elena comes first. Now I can revive myself. That's no good. That one's on me. Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why does he have such a long range? Come on. I think you can catch me. I'm here. Oh, I think this is a good fight to use that item. I'll not use it though. All divine. Not good. I need an Ikea first. Now I have to wait and I can heal myself again. Oh. Oh, revive. I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, I see now. Wait, everything is infected? No, this is not. That should be a good wall for us for now. Good for me. I'm walking to him. Ouch. Yes. Very sweet. I don't quite see that we can beat them now. We're running out of materials. I mean, I could run around like that and the others attack, and we'll do it for long enough. He would die. Come on. Said he would die, not I would die. Weakness is that. Do I have some odds then that does that? Wait a minute. What is name? Wall splitter? When do we do it shell splitter twice? Come on, Laffy. Why, Laffy? Wanna do that would work if it's done. Didn't use them. Okay. Of course, I cannot run away from that. Yeah, it's what a real bitch lab. That wasn't quite enough healing. Come on, walk through the water. Oh yeah, no, just keep walking through the water. That's one way to fight too. It's satisfying. I need to panic here. Ooh, I should take that bubble. Bottle. One circle I should take. My turn now. That should do the trick. God damn it. Looking Yeah, almost for the quarter. Again. Got me good faster than I could again. Come on. Oh, I should heal. I'm actually quite good right now. Jinx that. Come on. Really jinx it there. I would have needed that last one. Look at that. He's funny. I missed. I got that limit first, I think. He's an opening. That's not an opening. That one was. Oh. Now it's up to you guys now. Used up all my life bottles on them, that guy. He's tough. They can make it. I believe in them. Wait, yeah, I think they can pull it out. No, it's just managing strategies right now. Yeah, they definitely kill them. Look at them go. Look at them go. I'm so proud of them. Yes, I could just have one in circuit and like one and everything, but here's the thing, man. Let's get them, go there. You can do it, Levy. I'm proud of you. Make Mama sound proud, come on. Okay, let's see. Let me check something right quick. Already time or is it not time? Somewhat. Should be soonish.
I'm sorry. I know you were hoping to negotiate an alliance.
I know, right?
I don't think
It's
he's
crazy.
someone we could fight alongside.
Come on, Rokuro. You wanted to kill him from the very start, didn't you?
No. Well, maybe a little.
So you did want to.
You're a pretty scary guy when push comes to shove. Whatever happened to honoring your ancestral debt?
I don't think I'm a hypocrite. My debt was made when I was human. That has nothing to do with the demon I am now.
That's how you really look at it?
I do. I incurred my debt toward you after I became a demon, and you can count on me to repay it.
I'll take your word for it then.
But Rokuro, when the Count said he was going to kill Lord Shigure, was that really something impossible to forgive?
How do I say it? I will kill anyone who disparages Arangetsu's skill. That's all. That's just nonsense. I'm sure I sound like the Count. I won't ask you to understand.
Of course I don't understand. But still, I don't think it's nonsense. There are just some things a person can't surrender.
Okay, now we only have the Earth Palace. Where was it again? Oh, we're on the wrong side. Yeah, the fight was a tough one. That was certainly a long ass fight. Especially for this one. Normally you have like normally you have like real long fights in the Souls like, but this kind normally not that much really.
All right.
Got a new island, right? No. Just look like.
Show him how I...
Or stuff we get there all over lines, so it's not that important. Okay. The board did not count. I'm gonna throw over kill a tower. Okay.
Wow, all sorts of things popped out. Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
Now we have the sword. Now we have to all turn back all the way. Oh god. Oh well, since we are on the board, it's not taking that long. And we're pretty much clear of any side quests right now. God damn it. That was a mark though. Right, time to go to Talisman. Hi, Kazumi. How are you doing, dear?
It's sour. So you've kept your sense of taste?
In my dreams I have. Nowhere else.
Does that make this a dream?
It would have to be, wouldn't it? After all.
I'm okay.
I devoured you.
That's right. Don't you go forgetting it.
How could I ever forget it? The taste of your...
How could I ever...
Looks like the fog's rolling in.
Yep. Eleanor, there's something I want to be sure we get perfectly clear.
Alright. What is it?
Laphicet is not your little Moloch.
What? That's all you wanted to say? You realize he doesn't belong to you either, right?
Indeed I do. Laphicet's his own person, and not anyone else's.
You're right. Malachim aren't just tools to be used by exorcists as they pleased. I'll be more careful not to forget that.
Good, as long as we're on the same page.
Since we're on the subject of reminders, you haven't forgotten our little bet, have you, Velvet?
You mean the 100 gold on whether I'd break? No, I haven't forgotten.
A word of caution. People can fight against pain, but they can't fight against happiness. If you're keen on winning our bet, I'd steer clear of ill-fitting dreams.
Sorry to break it to you, but all I have anymore are nightmares.
That's true. She only has nightmares. We just saw one of them.
The fog's cleared. Good thing we didn't wind up getting lost in it.
Of course we didn't. Who do you think is running this ship?
A bunch of shameless rogues who are very good at shameless roguery.
Damn straight.
But it's strange. These waters don't usually see much fog.
Well, there are multiple reasons for that. Let's get the flower here real quick. And then it upwards.
Whoa! It's like a castle.
This used to be the base of operations for a rich trading family. When trouble came knocking, they were ready for it, to say the least.
Wow! They must have had a lot of enemies.
But that was a long time ago. Nowadays, it's just another town in the middle of nowhere. But even so, to us, it was the big city of our dreams.
You know this area well.
I grew up near here. Keep on going, and you'll run into a ball. My home village.
Then, the Therian is...
Yeah, somewhere in my village.
Is that okay?
No one will know me there. Everyone I knew, I already devoured.
Because they all became demons. There it is. Alright, it is time that I sent you to my dear friends for Pidgey Barra. They are currently having their first stream after their rebrand, so send them all the love, and we see each other on Sunday when we go back to that little town, Minakura, and Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterflies. Until then, bye.